Welcome to the University of Tampa. My name is Tucker Whitman and I'm a junior marketing major here at UT.
There is something electrifying about a vibrant community of learning, providing new knowledge, reimagining teaching and learning, designing and reinventing the spaces where we learn, live, and work, attracting and inspiring the best students and faculty, engaging locally and globally. These are essential to creating tomorrow for UT and our world. A campaign causes us to state what we stand for. It propels us to envision the future and work diligently in new and exciting ways. It inspires supporters to believe in the long-term value of campaign priorities. It impacts the world we inhabit today while we're creating tomorrow.
We are deeply grateful that so many of you stand with us. Together, we are developing UT as a model metropolitan community of learning.
We are pleased you enjoy the satisfaction of investing in the lives of students. Your heartfelt commitment makes for an electrifying connection among all of us.
Creating Tomorrow has been a campaign committed to advancing UT's mission and vision for the future. Our focus, the people, places, and purpose of the university, has transformed the UT educational experience and created a legacy of excellence.
We are where we are today, one of the most exciting times in UT history, because you accepted our challenge. You have helped us transform UT from a local treasure with potential to a prominent national figure on the educational scene.
On behalf of our campaign leadership team, we thank you for making so much possible. Because you care, because you believe, UT's future possibilities are unlimited.
At the heart of our university are its people, our students, faculty, and staff who come from around the world and from different backgrounds to share a singular experience. Our primary concern is making UT accessible to deserving students, and then ensuring their academic progress, personal development, and career readiness. Your support ensures that a UT education remains within reach to exceptional students from across a wide economic spectrum. Currently, 92% of UT's almost 9,000 students receive financial assistance. The Creating Tomorrow campaign is committed to increase student financial aid and academic program development. UT's strong experiential learning program is nationally recognized for the variety and number of experiences that shape our students' lives.
My UT scholarships are important because they allow me to focus on my studies and my future without the burden of financial struggles. I am currently a senior and have plans to attend law school next fall. This dream is possible because of the scholarships I've been awarded. Receiving financial aid has given me the time to compete on the cross-country team, become involved in student government, and to volunteer in the community. Each year, my scholarships have motivated me to achieve more academically. Thank you for believing in me.
Creating Tomorrow supports an innovative campus that reflects our defining value of educational excellence. We have always considered our campus setting as a resource. The construction of modern buildings and facilities during the campaign has transformed the UT landscape and enhanced the student experience. Projects supported by this campaign inspire a strong sense of community for everyone who lives, learns, and works at UT. It is the exceptional education which takes place beyond the impressive facades of our buildings that helps us attract and retain talented faculty and students. Students have access to the best faculty, facilities, tools, and resources to nurture their passions. Cutting-edge technology and equipment provide students with new ways of learning and engaging others. UT's excellent residential learning environment provides a variety of rich co-curricular learning experiences. Our emphasis is on developing the whole person.
We say we are changing lives to create tomorrow, and we mean it. Every day we stretch to do better, to do more, and to use UT's entrepreneurial spirit to accomplish the most we can. A UT education is an intense immersion experience. It creates a strong foundation for a productive life filled with opportunities and preparation for leadership and service. Skills and critical thinking abilities are honed through a challenging academic program and a rich set of co-curricular learning activities. International opportunities play a vital role in preparing UT students to compete in our increasingly global marketplace. The campaign utilizes unrestricted funds to enhance the whole university. These resources allow UT to adapt to changing circumstances and take advantage of emerging opportunities. By expanding programs that enrich the student experience, we strive to develop the whole person and prepare students for success after graduation.
We strive to maintain the remarkable level of support we see from alumni, parents, employees, and friends of the university. Thanks for your confidence in us. We will continue to be conscientious stewards of our resources. We recognize our responsibility to ensure that students leave their UT experience with knowledge and problem-solving abilities to develop a better world.
The Creating Tomorrow campaign has electrified a new sense of pride and enthusiasm about what is possible for UT when we all work together. Your passion and dedication are elevating this university ever higher. We are indeed fortunate to count you as our friends. Thank you for your support.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams, discover your talents, get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
And good evening, everybody, and welcome to University of Tampa baseball. From Tampa, Florida, the University of Tampa Spartans will take on the Northwood, Michigan College Timberwolves in a single game today, as the Spartans will finish up a 16-game homestand. Tampa now 16-2 on the year. Northwood comes in 9-7, and they've been down in Florida for about a week now, playing some games over in the Orlando area. Played Florida Tech, lost yesterday, and are playing Tampa today. So welcome everybody to the game. Jack Ike along with Tate Gebhard.
Howdy, everybody.
As we get ready for some evening baseball. Yesterday, the Spartans played an afternoon game, and it was a win for Tampa. 9-2 was the final score in that one. I'm looking at my sheet again to make sure. That was Seton Hill.
Yeah.
Played Seton Hill. And I talked to the coaches for both teams. They're both doing very similar things as they're playing a bunch of games over in the Orlando area, Auburndale and a couple other towns where they have like 5 different fields.
Yeah, sure.
And what they do is the cities will get calls from schools from the north saying we're coming down.
Can we borrow the field?
They'll say, okay, do you want to play teams from your region, match you up like that? Do you want to play teams from other places? And they try to match you up into a sort of a round-robin kind of thing to make it to your liking.
Sure. Well, the perfect example of that, people back home in Georgia know this, but Perfect Game is a beautiful idea. It's where they have multiple fields, and what they'll do is they'll bring college D2, NAIA, even D1 teams together because there's so many fields, and they'll just play tournaments, and you go to there, game 3, game 4, and you played 4 games, and then you head your way back. So it's a good idea. 2 back-to-back games. Last game of a 16-game homestand, so I'm excited for this one, and we should be getting ready for the national anthem right here.
Yeah, as we mentioned, Spartans are 16-2, ranked number 1 in the nation. Northwood at 9-7. Already, though, played 16 games, which is a pretty good set of games for a team from the north already. We're going to get ready for the starting lineups right after the national anthem. Get you the starting lineups for today's game for the Timberwolves, who have a pretty good traveling contingent with them today, and that's not uncommon when teams come down. It's spring break, so perfect opportunity for students and family to build that around. Starting lineups for today's game. Leading off for the Timberwolves is number 10, Miles Beal, and he is a senior from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Batting second is the shortstop, number 2, David Jeffers, and he is a junior from Lambertville, Michigan. Batting third is the center fielder, number 1, Jacob Rybicki, a junior from Ginton Township, Michigan, went to Chippewa Valley. Batting fourth is the cleanup hitter, number 45, the first baseman, and that is Matt Magno, and he is a sophomore from Dublin, Ohio. Batting fifth, the second baseman, number 5, Rhett Evans, a junior from Fremont, Indiana. Batting sixth is the catcher, number 6, and that is Cale Showers, a junior from Belmont, Michigan. Batting seventh, the third baseman, is number 13, Joey Johnston, a sophomore from Causewell, Michigan. Batting eighth is the designated hitter, number 17, Blake Salomon, and he is a sophomore from South Lyon, Michigan. Batting ninth is the right fielder, number 20, and that is Carson Longstreth, and he is a junior from Beaverton, Michigan. On the mound will be Schulke. We'll give you more information on him as we get closer to their time on the field. Spartans are moving the lineup around. Some familiar names still in the lineup, but have been moved to a couple different positions. On the mound is Alex Canny for the Spartans. He is a freshman, I should say, from Valrico, Florida. And back behind the plate will be Drew Earhart, his battery mate. At first base is John Malcolm. At second base will be Nicholas Winkelmeyer. At third base is Dan Sullivan. The shortstop is McAllister Jorgensen, a freshman. In the outfield, it'll be Luke Glancy. In right field, in center field will be Jose Cadenas. And in back in left field, will be Jordan Lala. Spartans trying to get some players who have been nursing some minor injuries back into the lineup. Jose Cadenas has had a little leg problem, and they're expecting him to play about half the game. Was playing spectacularly in center field for the Spartans before he tweaked on a dive for a ball a few games ago. Also, J.D. Urso will be the DH. They're hoping to get him back at shortstop, been nursing a little sore shoulder. And Jamarcus Lyons hoping to get in today. I said, hey, you got to play. I miss seeing your grandfather at the game.
Yeah, no, it's always nice coming in and seeing Mr. Lyons over there sitting around ready to watch some baseball. And here's the first pitch of the game.
And a base hit. One pitch, one hit.
So we had things on Beal, but we didn't even have the time to really say anything because first pitch, first hit.
We'll update you in a second. Alex Canny, the freshman pitcher for the Spartans. This is his fourth appearance of the year, third start of the season. Has pitched 12 innings at this point, given up 15 hits, 4 runs. They've all been earned, 3 walks, 16 strikeouts, and he's sporting a 3.0 ERA. Brings Jeffers to the plate. First pitch from Canny. They show bunt, pull it back. Miles Beal, we were going to tell you, is hitting .214 on the season. Played all 16 games, 56 at-bats already, has 12 hits. The line for Mr. Jeffers is 55 at-bats, .236 average, 13 hits and 55 at-bats. Beal has some home run power. He's already hit 3 on the season. Jeffers with 1. Ball outside. Final game of a 16-game homestand. The Spartans will hit the road, and for a tall task. An unbeaten team awaits them in the Sunshine State Conference, Nova Southeastern. Single game Friday, doubleheaders Saturday.
Indeed, indeed. I'm excited for that matchup.
Both teams, Tampa and Nova Southeastern, are 3-0 in conference play. Nova Southeastern 15-0 on the season. Tampa 16-2.
Will be a very important series between the two squads for the Sunshine State. So looking forward to it.
Battle of top 10 teams.
Yep.
Canny on the mound. 3-0 pitch down the middle. Call strike.
Great night day, I should say, for Tuesday.
Perfect day.
Baseball, yeah. Sun's still out. We got a decent-sized crowd. Looks like the Northwood team came through. Decent crowd over here.
Says
they might have got them, and they did.
They did.
That's the third of the year, folks. Third pickoff.
Kind of looking like I'm not, but I'm not going to win the argument. Good move by Alex Canny. Tag from John Malcolm, so 1 out.
I looked pretty out to me. Maybe he got his hand in or something, but nonetheless,
you got to claim you were safe no matter what.
No, yeah, that's true.
That's a rule. 3-1 now to Jeffers. Swing and a miss.
Kind of like when you make a bank in basketball. You said you intended on doing it. Yeah,
meant to do it.
Yep.
No player has ever fouled in basketball, and no player has ever been picked off a base.
Oh, say that in soccer, too.
Yes.
Yeah.
3-2, full count. Off speed. Took a little bit off that, and Jeffers swung through it. Strikeout, 2 down. So a first pitch base hit, but Beal ends up getting picked off. 2 outs now. Brings Rybicki to the plate. Rybicki, .326 average. This is his 15th game of the year. 43 at-bats, 14 hits. Couple of home runs. Pops it up. Lala now drifting back more, and finally makes the catch. That one had a lot of hang time.
That was actually Cadenas.
Cadenas,
yeah, Lala's usually out there, but no, backed up and looked right in the sun and made the catch.
Yeah, so a quick inning, though they did get a hit, nobody left on base. We played half an inning, and it is Northwood nothing. Tampa will be coming to bat with Lala, Earhart, and Sullivan right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Number 32, Kyle Hornsby. Inside the 30. Touchdown. Michaela burns it. The incredible finish by Hall.
The NCAA and its member schools offer nearly 500,000 college athletes a path to go pro in something other than sports. Learn more at ncaa.org/opportunity.
You can do like where you can send
college sports.
There's light at the end of the tunnel.
A return to normal, and all we love about sports.
You've instilled resilience, focus, and selflessness in us. We've put those lessons to work.
We've found strength and unity in each other.
You continue to take us places we never imagined.
You bring out the best in us.
So when we look forward, we see the light at the end of the tunnel.
We see a better world for all of us and for college sports.
On the mound for the Timberwolves, his 6th appearance of the year. This is his first start of the season, though he has a 2-1 record and also has a save to his credit. 12 2/3 innings pitched, given up 8 hits, 7 runs, all earned. Walked 9, struck out 19 as a 4.97 ERA. Leading off for Tampa will be Jordan Lala, number 8 for the Spartans. He is a junior from Tampa by way of the University of Miami, transferring back. Went to Steinbrenner High School. Lala with a .370 batting average. We've mentioned this many times. The guy knows how to get on base. He's got 20 hits, 19 walks already this year. Nobody on the team. There's only one other player on the team who has double-digit walks.
Nicholas Winkelmeyer with 10, I believe.
Yep. Just the perfect spot to lead off is very good chance he'll figure out a way to get on. On base percentage of .519. That's unheard of.
I mean, these first 5 batters for Tampa, it's a tough lineup to get through. And there's not just lefties, there's righties. It's mostly lefties, actually. Let's see today how many we got.
5.
We have 5 lefties.
They had 6 yesterday.
Sure.
They stacked it.
Yeah.
And we talked about it. It's amazing to have 6 lefties on a team, let alone frontline players.
Sure.
Goes to a full count, 3-2.
Currently also batting .370 on the year, so just all around efficient here. And of course, with the walks, he's on base percentage is .519. So
strike 3 though. That looked pretty good.
He's so used to walking, he just didn't have to do it.
I think he outguessed the pitch. It was a breaking ball that came in.
Sure.
Drew Earhart to the plate. Drew, a grad student from Tampa, Florida, went to Wharton High School. Been at Tampa since he was a freshman. Little sidearm from Schulke. Drew hitting .352 on the year.
Like the change.
Curveball. The first pitch was a sidearm. This one about 3/4.
If you can do it, I don't know why most pitchers don't. It's a tough thing to.
Well, he's got a nice bender.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those things where if you see over the hand and all of a sudden you bring in, it's almost like a new pitch because you're expecting to look there and it's not there. You're like, what's happening?
Timeout called, I think.
Did a little spin around, his own dugout giving him a shout out for that one.
Well, he did the right thing. We've talked about it before.
Sure.
Complete the motion.
Yep. Don't throw out your
1-2 to Earhart. Woo. Base hit. Does it get down? Yes.
Good base hit by Drew. That's a tough pitch to expect because the other one was an upper curveball.
Yeah, that was a slider.
Yeah. That's it's efficient, but the problem is you can get really mental with it as a pitcher. Because I remember I used to do it, and you get in your head about which one you just did or what you didn't do. And hitters like this will take advantage of that every day of the week.
Dan Sullivan to the plate now for Tampa.
That's Drew Earhart's 26th hit on the year. He had 18 RBIs, 2 home runs, and Dan Sullivan leads the team with 5 home runs, batting .369 here on the year with 17 RBIs, 6 doubles, and 24 hits in 65 at-bats. So
Sullivan, a junior from Palatine, Illinois. Went to Oakton Community College in the Chicago area, St. Viator High School in the Chicago area.
Oh,
that one is hit.
That's hit deep.
Deep.
Karen after it.
Rybicki deep. Near the wall. Gives up. It's gone.
Goodbye, home run.
Wow.
Dan Sullivan. Have a day.
Ranks another one, and that is home run number 6 on the year for Dan Sullivan. And seems to like straightaway center often.
Yeah, ring the bell. That looked pretty similar to what he's been doing, but he's just on a rampage this year, hitting home run after home run. Of course, when I do the home run challenge, he decides to hit as many as possible at home, but doing a good job so far this year. Here's the home run chain.
That's the 18th home run on the season for Tampa, and it's a 2-0 game. J.D. Urso absent from the Spartan lineup today for a day of rest is E.J. Cumbo. So that just kind of moved everybody up. Cumbo's typically the number 3 hitter in the lineup. They moved Sullivan into that. And Urso goes to cleanup.
As I was mentioning with the sidearm change, it's one of those things you can get it stuck in your head. And
Urso, does it get down? Easy catch for Rybicki. Covered some good ground there, 2 outs.
But you could see right there, you could tell he was switching back and forth, and like anything, it becomes a tendency. So if you can pick up on a tendency, like great hitters like Sullivan and Cumbo, who's not obviously playing today, but it can be dangerous, like the 2-run home run you just saw by Sullivan. It'll be interesting to see how he makes his way through here.
Luke Glancy at the plate.
Glancy on the year, 257, has 8 walks, 8 RBIs, has hit 1 home run, which was a grand slam. He has 3 doubles, 9 hits, 7 runs he's scored in 35 at-bats.
Fouled off. Glancy, a grad student from Andover, Massachusetts, started his college career at Tulane.
In the New Orleans area.
Fastball a little bit low. 1-2. Fouled off. John Malcolm on deck, first baseman.
Also had his first home run of the year. Last game or Monday.
2-2. There's the pitch. He just waited on that. Turned on it.
That's
foul.
That's definitely 6 points in cricket. If you know what that means, I would like to recommend you over to Google or Yahoo. Just don't have time to explain, but that was a shot. Would have been on, for sure, the soccer field. That netting was not there.
Foul.
Just crushing it, both foul.
Tell you, Schulke gets ready. Ball's back. He's getting his sign and fires. Center field.
Going deep. Going deep.
Rybicki near the wall. Near the wall.
It's carrying. Did he rob it?
Did he catch it?
He might have caught it. Wow.
Wow, Rybicki takes a home run away from Glancy to end the inning. He went high. We had to wait, and he held up the glove.
Brought it back from the back of the parking lot. I mean, that's the second one we've seen this year, Jack.
Yep. First one by an opponent, but a great catch by Rybicki. And matter of fact, it's going to get his teammates out as that one saved a home run. We've played 1 inning, 2-0 Tampa on TampaSpartans.tv.
I'm one of the greatest. Champions know how to seize opportunities. When they see moments of greatness unfold right before their eyes, they push as hard as they possibly can, and then they push harder. Because the heart of a champion never settles, never quits, and never stops giving its all. We are champions. We are Division II. We go big, we give it everything we've got, and we win. On the field, on our campuses, in our communities, for our causes.
Top of the second we go. Magno will lead off against Alex Canny.
Well, if you're just joining us, you just missed a home run, Rob, and a home run, and back-to-back at-bats. So, an interesting game so far. We're only here in the top of second. Tampa leads 2-0.
Fouled off. Magno from Dublin, Ohio. Looked good, but doesn't get the call.
All right.
Magno, 46 at-bats already, 435 on the year. Couple home runs. Popped up, out of play.
Be foul.
Northwood started its season playing Tiffin down in Tennessee. Played them in 4 games, then played Hillsdale, also down in Tennessee, but Hillsdale is a college in Michigan. Then played Indianapolis. Then embarked about a week ago on their spring break trip down to Florida.
Cool.
Just missing.
Not calling the outside corner to righties here is what we're looking at so far. So
they played Malone in back-to-back games, lost them both. Played Ashland in a single game, won 5-6-4. Then played Minnesota State Mankato, lost 5-1, and yesterday lost to Florida Tech 7-4, and a strikeout called.
You know, Jack, I didn't realize I'm wearing Northwood pants today. I don't really know why. The coloring seems to have matched, but
well, you got to do your research.
Yeah. No, I knew it was their coloring. I just didn't even look at it before I came through. But Northwood, of course, on their spring break trip.
They'll get back into action after taking a day off tomorrow. They'll play Lewis College, school up in the Chicago area. Then Wayne State, Nebraska.
Cool.
And finish it off with Minnesota Crookston and back home.
Cool.
Evans at the plate, the second baseman. Ooh, takes one off the back. Upper back, he'll get a pass to first.
You don't want to get hit, but if you do ever get hit, you want to get hit square in the middle of the back. It won't feel great, but it's the most meat. So I was about to say, Canny's been pitching great so far, but didn't want to jinx it. And still pitching well, hoping for a double play opportunity.
Catcher Showers to the plate. 1 out, 1 on.
So, like, before this, I was like Christian Dale, everything.
Yep. Down the line, heading toward the dugout, and foul. For those watching from Northwood, our camera doesn't move. It's stationary.
Yep.
So you're going to miss down the lines a little bit. You'll just have to trust us. We're telling you the truth.
Yep. Yeah, you have to pay attention to our voice. It's a beautiful stadium we got here, but unfortunately we just don't have the camera space to have it widen down the line. So we'll let you know what's going on. We do always mention this for especially the visiting fans who are listening in. We have a thing called the bird cage here. It's a netting that goes around the entire stadium. You'll see it in dead center. These massive poles going onto the ground, and that basically keeps everything going in. We have a road down the left field line, so we don't want any balls hitting off there. And behind us, we have or to the right of us in the right field, we have a couple campus dorms, so we don't want any balls going through windows. So that's why that's there.
Not to say a ball doesn't get over the fence.
Sure, no, but if you see a home run and it bounces back in play, that's
why.
That's exactly why.
It cleared the home run fence,
Sure.
but it was pushed back in by the netting.
Exactly.
Outside.
I stay away from like all spoilers.
Nice to see the students who did happen to stay here for spring break. Some in attendance here tonight. Getting in some spring break baseball.
Off speed, fouled off. Stays 1-2.
My friend sent me a photo from Puerto Rico where they currently are watching some Tampa baseball. So trying to watch some baseball as they're enjoying spring break. And make sure everyone stays safe and gets back safely for the rest of the semester. Anyone watching in the dorms, hi, how's it going? Hope you're having a good spring break.
Cal Showers, 267 on the year. Ooh. Takes that one off just above the wrist.
Scared a couple of fans right there with that foul ball. Like I mentioned, the netting right there. They've been thrown off over to Evans. Let's see if we can get a stolen base on the year for Evans.
Well, they are inclined to run. They already have 32 attempts, 32 stolen bases, only been caught 4 times. That one gets away, and we'll send Evans down. Doesn't have to worry about the steal,
gets on over
at least at this point.
Yeah.
May want to later. He's got 3 of the steals. Beal, who got picked off, and they're coming out to
hopefully he's
talk
okay.
to Canny.
Yeah, that looked. I was about to say uncanny, but
pitch just got away, and he's touching his right shoulder.
That's never a good sign.
Quickly running down to the bullpen.
That's not a good sign. Hopefully he's okay. But it's never good when a pitcher looks up there.
That's Cameron Serrata quickly down to the bullpen for Tampa. But yeah, he's holding his shoulder, trying to rotate it a little bit. Trainer out there, Sam Militello.
That's not a... Yeah, let's go. You mind if we cut to a commercial real quick?
Yeah, we can take a break.
All right. Yeah, I'm sorry. We'll be back right after the break. So there will be a pitching change happening as Canny walks off. And we'll have the call to the bullpen coming to the game. Mr. Ike?
Spartans are sending in Cameron Serrata. He's pitched a couple times already this year. We'll get the numbers on him. This will be his 5th appearance of the year. No starts, no decisions. 10 innings pitched, 8 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 7 walks, 6 strikeouts, a 1.80 ERA. Because he was called into emergency duty, he will get to warm up as long as necessary. We'll take another break, and while he warms up, as we said, he gets to pitch as long as he needs to till he's ready.
What do you get when you take your favorite food and stuff it inside a pocket of homemade dough? Cooked perfectly until golden brown. It's a mouth-watering empanada from Mr. Empanada. No one makes a better empanada. Take Ted Webb's word for it.
Almost as good as my mom used to make.
Check out our website for a location near you, MrEmpanada.com.
It's not about any one thing. It's about how everything comes together, how it all connects. People, ideas, resources, community, everything. Quality of life services. That's what we do. Sodexo. It's not about any one thing. It's about how everything comes together, how it all connects. People, ideas, resources, community, everything. Quality of life services. That's what we do. Sodexo.
Cameron Serrata coming in, finishing up his warm-up pitches. Cameron is a junior from Weeki Wachee, Florida. Went to the College of Central Florida. No, set to pitch for the Spartans. He will inherit a runner on second. Alex Canny with a pitch, his last pitch. And it looked like he just didn't have it, and all of a sudden rubbed his shoulder. They came out, kept rubbing his shoulder, and they pulled him. So we hope he'll be okay.
Hope he'll be good.
Serrata more than likely was scheduled to come in at some point, just up the timeline. Ground ball foul. Showers 2-2, so he not only inherits a base runner, he inherited the count.
That's a good count to come in on. Potential easy one-pitch strikeout. There might be a one-pitch strikeout. Yeah, I figured it out. There's a way. I never even thought about that. All right.
Looked good. Didn't get the call, though. 3-2.
So you take away all the fun. Northwood in scoring position, looking to make this a 2-1 ball game. Tying run, of course, being Showers.
3-2 pitch on the way. Right to Winkelmeyer, and they don't have a chance to get Evans at second. 2 outs. We'll bring Johnston up to the plate.
If you watch the game against the Griffins, we talked about a bird, and it's been circling the stadium. It's still here. We have no idea exactly what it is, but it's a massive bird, so I would not be shocked if you saw it eventually make its way on the field. But next up for Northwood is Johnston. Plays third base here today. First at bat of the day. Pitch from Serrata.
Looped out into left field. Lala backs up, makes the catch, and ends the inning. So Serrata comes in, does the job, gets 2 quick outs, and strands the runner at second. We played an inning and a half. Tampa 2-0 over Northwood on the TampaSpartans.tv.
I am an NCAA student athlete.
And I pledge to be a champion of unity
on my team, on my campus, and in my community.
I pledge to embrace differences and strive for inclusion and collaboration.
I pledge to stand against racism, hate, and discrimination.
I pledge to strive for love, care, and forgiveness.
I pledge to stand against silence, deceit, and obscurity.
I pledge to strive for dialogue, truth, and understanding.
I pledge to stand against fear and doubt.
I pledge to strive for trust and belief in one another.
I pledge to stand against complacency and stagnancy.
I pledge to strive for change and growth.
I commit to supporting my fellow student athletes in all circumstances that impact them.
I commit to both choosing unity personally and encouraging it for all.
I pledge these things because we are stronger together.
United as one.
What do you get when you take your favorite food and stuff it inside a pocket of homemade dough? Cooked perfectly until golden.
Cam Schulke back on the mound for Northwood. Gave up 2 on a 2-run home run to Dan Sullivan in the first inning. He'll face John Malcolm, who hit his first home run of the year yesterday against Seton Hill. I hope you're enjoying the music because it is loud in here. If you've ever been to a concert and sat right next to the speaker,
you are first.
That's what we've got. We're
front row,
like 4 feet away from the speaker. Oddly, though, if you go out on the field, you can barely hear it. But
the way they built the stadium, they had the speakers pointing down to try to reverberate off the surrounding sides of the stadium to make a little bit bigger noises. But yeah, no, it's going to be extremely loud if you hear music, so hopefully you hear us. Malcolm had a home run yesterday, first one of the year, looking to continue his hot streak right here, right now.
Schulke pitch, and that is ripped. That's going to fall for a base hit.
That's a solid base hit by Malcolm. Almost too solid of a base hit. Continues his hot streak.
We'll bring Jose Cadenas to the plate.
Nice to see Cadenas back in the lineup.
There's that sidearm, and he can, not just a fastball, he can make it move.
He usually has more effects against righties since it's coming out of there. But when it's against lefties, they have a little bit more time to see it, so it's really a toss-up when you can use it, when you can't, but doing a decent job so far. The only mistake, of course, being Sullivan's 2-run home run.
Cadenas played in 13 games, and then he got hurt. Quick throw over, back. Has a .286 batting average, 28 at-bats, 8 hits.
Malcolm tags someone for a pickoff. Looks like they're trying to get payback right here. They keep throwing over.
Ground ball, foul.
And I'm also noticing when he goes down below, it's tough because if you don't expect it, it's tough. But when you do expect it, you see the ball sooner. So it's sometimes a beneficial thing for the hitter.
Well, there's no doubt you can tell when he's going to throw it, and he digs down. So if you're able to, you can adjust.
That's why I said you got to be fairly efficient when you do it.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Off speed that time, so he can throw fastball, breaking ball.
And also, well, when you get your timing down on one style, if you don't have your timing on the other one, you could have an interesting problem if you're not used to pitching one style, but haven't got the chance to talk to him, so I don't know if he's common with that, but sidearm seems to be definitely working.
Nicholas Winkelmeyer to the plate, second base for Tampa. A little toss over, that was the B move.
Winkelmeyer, 289 on the year, 13 hits, 3 doubles, has 1 home run, 5 RBIs, 10 walks in 45 at-bats. It's interesting to see what he does right here. Good breaking ball.
Nice breaker, yeah.
Stadium lights almost in full effect. Still somewhat daytime.
Ground ball, short stop.
Good stop there.
Gets the 6, the 4, the 3, and the inning is over. Double play ball. Goes from Evans to Jeffers to Magno, and that ends the inning. Stays 2-0 at the end of 2 right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division 2, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
That's brutal.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division 2, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
What do you get when you take your favorite food and stuff it inside a pocket of homemade dough? Cooked perfectly until golden brown. It's a mouth-watering empanada from Mr. Empanada. No one makes a better empanada. Take Ted Webb's word for it.
Almost as good as my mom used to make.
Check out our website for a location near you. MrEmpanada.com.
Off.
What do you get when you take your favorite food and
Serrata back on the mound for Tampa. Came in relief of Alex Canny, who appears to have shoulder discomfort. We're not going to speculate any more than that, but had to be taken out of the game. Serrata came in with a man on and one out and got 2 quick outs. First man he faces will be Salomon, the DH.
Northwood at the bottom of their lineup will be the first bat here for Salomon.
Salomon is a sophomore catcher. Played 8 games to this point, 27 at-bats, 5 hits, 185 average on the year. Foul back. Oh-2 pitch. Off speed, ground ball, out to short. Jorgensen, and pulled him off the base. Malcolm was able to stretch and stop the ball, but they said it pulled him off the base when he made the catch. So that'll be a throwing error on Jorgensen.
Potentially almost dangerous play, pulling him into the baseline, so glad he could catch it, at least avoid the collision.
Now batting is the right fielder, number 20, Carson Longstreth.
Longstreth to the plate for his first at-bat, number 9 hitter. The junior has 37 at-bats, 8 hits, 216 batting average. As a team, they're 253. As a team, Tampa came into this game 310. And that's kind of where Tampa likes to hover. Popped up, out of play. Joe Earhart's going to take a... that hit the screen.
Yeah, that confused me for a second. I was like, I swear.
I've never seen one go that far out after hitting the screen. He did it a little too nonchalantly.
Sure,
yeah. Real out.
I thought it curved back in for some reason.
So a strike.
Already have 1 pickoff on the game. 3rd of the year for the Spartans, so watch out for that. Good inside
corner.
Yeah, just hitting it.
Got Longstreth backing out, but called strike anyway.
That's when you know you're good at pitching, when you make the batter move out of the box and it's right on the corner. Inside corner.
Brian Van Vranken behind the plate. Robert Nunez on the bases.
Welcome. Tampa's a friend of the 2-inning bottom of the first. I've noticed that throughout the year. That's where we stand right now.
Took a little bit off it, doesn't get the call.
Looked similar pitch, but that'll be a ball.
One-two. Serrata, look at first, comes home. And ball 2. Two on the way. Off speed. Ring him up. That was a casual call out.
Painted that corner like Picasso. At strike 3, that was a beautiful pitch there by Serrata. It was a little bit slower, longer time punch out, but that's where we sit.
Back to the top of the order. Miles Beal singled on the first pitch of the game, and eventually, though, got picked off. Beal is probably the most potent hitter in the lineup.
I believe has the most steals as well for
Northwood. He's got 56 at-bats, 12 hits, scored 14 runs, 4 doubles, 3 homers, 14 RBI.
Bunt.
Gets it down foul. Leads the team with 8 steals, caught once. Only Longstreth has more home runs. He's got 4. As a team, they have 15. They like to run, though. 32 steals already.
Spartans being able to keep him at bay with a pickoff here early on, so maybe be hesitant to run, but last couple teams Spartans have played are more of a stolen base friendly teams. One more breaking news today. I heard Russell Wilson got traded over to the Broncos.
He did, yeah.
Some star power moving over there.
Off speed, catches the corner. 0-2.
Living outside. Here today, Sereda is. Double play would help the Spartans. Strikeout also would help just as much.
Does he go at him, or does he waste one on the 0-2? Here it is. Goes right down the middle. Makes him swing.
Well, as day slowly turns into night, you can see the lights coming off. 0-2 pitch here in the top of the third. Your Tampa Spartans lead 2-0 against Northwood in a one-game series here on a beautiful Tuesday night in Tampa.
Goes to first. Oh-2 with one out. Look good. Doesn't get the call, though. Inside. Sereda with a look. In the stretch. Taps it foul, stays alive.
I didn't eat them. You said eat them.
Spartans going back into 1st of February. Went up to Georgia. Won a game, then lost the second game of the season, then ran off 14 straight wins before losing on Saturday to Mississippi College. Took the first two games of that series, then beat Seton Hill yesterday to get back on the winning ways. Trying to get a streak going today. One ball, two strikes. Strike three. He knew it. Walks back, two out. So Salomon still hanging out at first. Jeffers coming to the plate. He struck out in the first.
Now batting the shortstop, David Jeffers.
If you're watching along at home, the outs and the runners on, I'm controlling here. The outs, for some reason, aren't working as they usually do, so if you missed a round, it's currently two outs here in the top of the third.
Jeffers waits. Timeout called. So you're multitasking.
Yeah, I'm multitasking. First time trying to produce our usual producer, Daniel. It's his birthday today. He'll probably be back here later, so make sure to pay attention to us. We'll try to let you know what's going on.
Inside. I didn't realize our stats that they're seeing on the video were connected. You had to do it. I thought it was connected to.
It is connected to. That's why I'm gonna. In between innings, we're gonna see.
Supposed to be connected.
Yeah,
to
it's
the
supposed to be connected to the scoreboard.
I thought so.
So it autocorrect because Daniel never has to usually do it, but if it does,
we need IT.
Sure, yeah. Also, shout out to Daniel on his birthday.
Yeah.
Beautiful pitch.
1-1. And the pitch just misses the corner. 2-1.
We'll get it set up between innings, but runner on first here, 2-1 count, 2 outs here in the top of the third. Tampa leads 2-0.
And the pitch. Popped up, out of play. On deck, Rybicki, who made a phenomenal catch in center field back in the first after the Spartans had taken a 2-0 lead on a Dan Sullivan home run. He then robs J.D. Urso, or no, it was Glancy, by reaching over the fence. Popped up. They'll have a play. Jorgensen, the shortstop,
as high as
calls everyone's off and makes the catch to end the inning.
Sure.
So runner on first had made it all the way to third, but to no avail. At the end of 2.5, still Tampa 2-0, right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
I am an NCAA student athlete.
And I pledge to be a champion of unity
on my team, on my campus, and in my community.
I pledge to embrace differences and strive for inclusion and collaboration.
I pledge to stand against racism, hate, and discrimination.
I pledge to strive for love, care, and forgiveness.
I pledge to stand against silence, deceit, and obscurity.
I pledge to strive for dialogue, truth, and understanding.
I pledge to stand against fear and doubt.
I pledge to strive for trust and belief in one another.
I pledge to stand against complacency and stagnancy.
I pledge to strive for change and growth.
I commit to supporting my fellow student athletes in all circumstances that impact them.
I commit to both choosing unity personally and encouraging it for all.
I pledge these things because we are stronger together.
United as one.
I pledge.
I am an NCAA student athlete.
And I pledge to be a champion of unity
on my team, on my campus, and in my community.
I pledge to embrace differences and strive for inclusion.
Bottom of the third. Spartans will send up the bottom of the order, Mal McAllister Jorgensen, then the top of the order, Jordan Lala and Drew Earhart. Cam Schulke, inning number 3 in a 2-0 Tampa lead.
Once again, folks, if you're watching along at home and you're looking at the scoreboard, it's a little messed up. It's not connecting to the current scoreboard like it usually does. So, like we mentioned, it's 2-0, and you'll have to listen to us for the counts until we can get this fixed. But thank you.
One strike. The pitch goes sidearm again. Doesn't get the call this time.
Jorgensen on the year is batting .212. Has 4 walks, 3 RBIs, has 7 hits, 4 runs scored in 33 at-bats.
Two-one on the way. That looked good. 2-2. Swing and a miss, and that one just kind of seemed like it fluttered all the way to the plate for the strikeout. One up, one down.
The best
brings Jordan Lala to the plate.
Well, I say the best thing, like you said, it flutters to the plate. It's like a R.A. Dickey knuckleball. It's just slower change of speed, throws off batters. So that little in front of it, Jorgensen did, and now we'll see what Lala can do.
Lala, the lefty, struck out looking his first time up. Off speed, ball high. 2-0. Curveball, call strike.
Jordan Lala.
Lala calls time. Off speed, outside. And the pitch outside. He walked him. Walk number 20 on the year. 20 on the year for Lala. He gets on base multiple ways. Drew Earhart to the plate. Singled his first time up. Came in on the next batter, Dan Sullivan's home run. Throw over, no problem for Lala. Another throw over.
We have IT on the way, ladies and gentlemen. My boy Daniel, happy birthday, will be here shortly, making his way over from softball. Looks like they call a balk, and Lala walks over to second.
Okay. 2 throws over and then a balk call.
You know what? That might be the 3rd straight game we've seen a balk, and I don't know if that's something to notice, but it's happened here pretty frequently in Tampa.
So the discussion continues
about the move on the
coach
block.
Giving a little demonstration of what he thought he did versus what the umpires saw. Drew Earhart decides to back out of the box.
Yep, some balking is interesting depending on if the pitcher's consistent with the awkward movement and if he has anything. Like he mentioned, there's a sidearm, so I knew that would probably be in play to some degree because having a different change, you may have got the same coming set. So that's what he's trying to explain to the umpire. Usually you have to tell the umpire before games, kind of like when you have an ambidextrous pitcher, what you're, just let them know ahead of time. But they seem to be done with their conversation, and we'll be back to baseball. Jew had a solid single against here early on against Schulke.
Ball in the dirt.
Trying to figure out if the UE was silent. Yep, Drew got a single and scored a run in the first.
In the stretch, runner on second now with 1 out, way outside.
Reminds
2-0 pitch to Earhart. Up the middle, right over between the wickets of the umpire, and it will be a base hit, and Lala will score.
You see something new to the ball game every time you come out to the ballpark. That was a first for sure. Nutmeg through the umpire's legs, and there's a base hit for Drew and an RBI.
That'll bring Dan Sullivan his traditional walk-up song, a little Frank Sinatra for everybody. 3-0 now, Tampa on top.
Hey, it's up to you. What's going on?
Cool. First half, second, this thing keeps resetting. You have no idea why. I put the runners on, and
Sullivan
the first part of the game, I have no way of fixing it. So
inside.
figure that out. That'd be great.
One-0.
Good.
Make it 1-1.
It's a good get me over curveball. Slowly working on the scoreboard. Scores 3-0. Tampa on top here in the bottom of the third.
Sullivan fouls it off. One ball, 2 strikes. Quick throw over, back.
Dan Sullivan, first plate appearance. Home run, 2 RBIs. To dead center. So we've seen a home run rob tonight. We've seen a home run. We've seen a balk. Trying to see everything in a baseball game in one game. We've seen a pickoff.
Fouled off.
So we've seen a lot through the bottom of the third so far.
And we've got a train coming.
It's the same train that used to go by my bed every night. Or every morning. Sorry, at 5 in the morning.
Train runs between Cass Street and the ballpark.
Take a boost, just trying to see if you can see a Dan Sullivan home run or something real quick. It's a pretty decent view of it.
And he launches that one. That's going to be in the gap, right center field. Earhart is going to hustle over to third base. Sullivan's digging for second, and he's going to slide in, and Earhart takes a little look around, makes sure that the ball was stopped. Runners on second and third.
Well, you can hear the train. Congratulations, Dan Sullivan, on a nice double. Nothing like the sounds and sights of downtown Tampa. You can see in the background.
Quick trip to the mound for the catcher. That's Showers talking to Schulke. J.D. Urso to the plate. He flew out to center field.
J.D. Urso loves the RBI. Second on the team with 22 on the year. Looking to make it potentially 23, 24, and even 25.
Off speed. He's been very effective on that pitch today.
Here's the scoreboard updated. Thank you again, Daniel. And there
base
we go.
hit. That'll bring 2. That'll make it a 5-0 Tampa lead. Earhart scores. Sullivan
played the
makes
plate.
It, and ball gets away, and heading to second base is Urso on the single.
So it looked like Sullivan got a piece of it when he was sliding in home. Score currently 5-0. Tampa leads. J.D. Urso now takes the lead in RBIs on the year with 24 for the Tampa Spartans.
Still nobody in the bullpen, though I think they're getting somebody up in the Northwood bullpen. And Glancy moves a runner to third by just standing there. Wild pitch.
Glancy in the first inning unfortunately hit one far enough to leave the yard, but bringing it back from the yard, from the parking lot, was Ray Bickey. So looking to continue hitting the ball hard. Hopefully one will find its way over the wall. RBI opportunity here if you can get a long fly ball. Northwood playing in.
Off-speed pitch, called strike.
Man, I tell you, if you can throw that curveball every time, they're doing a good job on it here tonight.
Fly ball, that may find the gap. No, I think Rybicki's going to get there. Should bring in a run. Tagging and scoring is Urso. 6-0 Tampa.
Glancy at least gets an RBI for his efforts there.
So 2 out now, but the Spartans have 4 runs this inning. And John Malcolm coming to the plate.
Malcolm started off his night with a solid base hit.
Ground ball heading out to second base. Jeffers, little underhand toss to end the inning. Spartans pick up 4 in the inning and have upped the lead to 6-0. And we'll go to the top of the 4th. 6-0 Tampa on TampaSpartans.tv.
This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school. Academic opportunities are extensive and rigorous, but this mid-sized residential campus retains a welcoming feel. With a student-faculty ratio of 16:1, students benefit from direct interaction with expert faculty, a faculty that is passionate about teaching and mentoring. Outside the classroom, UT enjoys a unique environment. Plant Hall, a National Historic Landmark, is surrounded by modern and historic buildings on 105 acres. UT's beautiful downtown riverfront setting offers a gateway to the heart of a vibrant city. Students are within walking distance of jobs and internships, and the recreational opportunities are endless, both off-campus and on campus. Students live in upscale residence halls and enjoy diverse activities, including performing arts, guest lectures, nearly 200 clubs and organizations, and a nationally ranked NCAA Division II athletics program.
Top of the fourth, Rybecki, Magno, and Evans, the 3-4-5 hitters.
Rybecki, first plate appearance, lined out to Cadenas, or flew out to Cadenas. His big note on the night so far was robbing a home run against Glancy earlier on. So, good fielder in his own right, looking to start the hitting for himself here tonight. Spartans have a lefty warming up in their bullpen, as they don't
fouled off.
Believe they were planning on using Serrata this early on, so a little bit more of a bullpen game.
Serrata, 1 2/3 innings pitched at this point, and had to come in to relieve Alex Canny, who left with some shoulder discomfort.
On the right field line, the team from Northwood is...
Ground ball. Sullivan gobbles it up.
Good play by
Tosses
Sullivan.
Across easily to Malcolm, 1 up, 1 down.
But the Timberwolves have someone warming up in their bullpen, a righty. Good play there by Sullivan. Gotta give Sullivan credit. I haven't talked much about it, but his play at third base has been phenomenal from moving over to first.
Where they start from, they're going to tell them.
Playing both sides of the infield.
Brings Magno to the plate. He struck out looking his first time up.
It's the right decision. Because I don't like watching that kind of baseball. How someone could...
Pitch just missing the corner.
Yeah.
Some guys can't do that. But then they should be getting $20 million a year. Like half your...
You like freedom, don't you?
Serrata on the 1-0 count.
Isn't that...
Popped up, out of play. 1-1.
You like the shift, right?
I don't
You don't like it.
but I think it's... If they want to do it, they can do it.
Zach, do you like the shift?
I'm definitely not against it at all.
Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I'm a Mets fan. I can't see better baseball.
Keep the shift.
Just bunt it. Man, why do you think he's on the injury? Just bunt it.
1-2 with 1 out. Serrata to Magno.
Beautiful
Ball,
pitch
strike
there.
3.
I want to ask you, Mr. Ike, we've been talking up here in the broadcast booth about it, and MLB Baseball made it official. In 2023, Major League Baseball will be banning shifts. So, are you pro shifts, against shifts?
I think if you wanted to put 8 guys in the outfield, you should be able to put 8 guys in the outfield. If you wanted to bring your outfielders in the infield, you should be able to do that too.
I don't think it takes away time-wise, and I think it's...
You should learn to
strategical,
hit where they ain't.
Exactly, or bunt. One of the other things.
Yeah. I mean, oftentimes there's nobody even on third base. If you
just push it,
just get a bunt.
Yeah.
Just bunt it down. I hate it when I see it, but it's like
it looks
it's
odd,
a smart move.
Yeah. That
the book says he's gonna hit it to this spot.
Baseball is a strategical game, so when they try to take away strategy, I'm not always a fan of it, but nonetheless, Major League Baseball will be doing that. Have one more year of that if they play this year, but
1 ball, 1 strike.
Doesn't look like
2 outs now.
haven't been to enough games.
Ground ball, Sullivan gets the hop, tosses it. Inning is over. Quick inning thanks to Dan Sullivan. So 3 up, 3 down, nobody on. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. Tampa still on top 6-0 right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Champions know how to seize opportunities. When they see moments of greatness unfold right before their eyes, they push as hard as they possibly can, and then they push harder. Because the heart of a champion never settles, never quits, and never stops giving its all. We are champions. We are Division II. We go big, we give it everything we've got, and we win. On the field, on our campuses, in our communities, for our causes, in our careers. We rise to become champions in everything we do. We are Division II, and there are no limits here. We make our time count. We set our own path. We become champions on our terms. It's time to up your game, because we're here to play and learn. But most importantly, we're here to discover ourselves, our vision, our heart, our drive, to achieve every goal we aim for, because we want to be champions at the highest level, life. At Division II, the opportunities are here. Are you ready?
Shirt time.
What do you get when you take your favorite food and stuff it inside a pocket of homemade dough? Cooked perfectly until golden brown. It's a mouth-watering empanada from Mr. Empanada. No one makes a better empanada. Take Ted Webb's word for it.
Almost as good as my mom used to make.
Albert Nagy will be on the mound for Northwood. They make a pitching change. Nagy is a senior, Rochester Hills, Michigan. Get the pitching numbers on him. This is appearance number 4. No starts, has a 1-1 record on the season. 4 2/3 innings pitch. He'll face Jose Cadenas, who struck out his first time up. Nagy with 4 hits, 3 runs, all earned, 5 walks, 3 strikeouts, a 5.7 ERA. Ooh, back off of that one.
Cadenas could see the laces on that one. It was a little too close. We don't see Cumbo in the lineup. Mr. Ike mentioned it earlier on in the game today. He's taking a rest for the day.
Fly ball heading out to center field. Rybicki on his horse, deep near the warning track, makes the catch. Call me, Joe.
Okay, got you. You're good.
Nicholas Winkelmeyer to the plate. Winkelmeyer hit into a double play his first time up. First pitch, call strike.
289 on the year, just got bumped up. And 10 walks, 5 RBIs, 1 home run hit, 3 doubles, 13 hits, 13 runs scored, and 45 at bats.
Call strike. In the hole, 0-2. Just missing.
He was always in your neighborhood.
1 and 2.
It was always Brian.
In the dirt, 2 and 2. Jorgensen, the 9-hitter on deck. 2-2 pitch with 1 out. Down the line, it's going to be foul up on the net, down near the Spartan bullpen.
Speaking of the Spartans bullpen, looks like there's a lefty warming up for the Spartans.
Bullpens are just in foul territory, so any left or right fielder heading over there has to be ready for an elevation change.
Well, here's another one.
And strike 3. Winkelmeyer kind of had that look like, please don't call it a strike, but it was too late.
It was a good pitch there by Nagy.
Brings Jorgensen to the plate. The freshman struck out his first time up. Inside. And a little bit off speed, but didn't get the call. 2-0.
I believe that's Mr. DeMoe warming up in the left field bullpen.
Inside. 3-0. Walked him on 4. Seen this a few times this year. It's not uncommon for a relief pitcher to come in, just throw lights out for one batter, and then walk the next batter on like 4 pitches.
A lot of relief pitchers you'll see come in. They're all pent up with energy. They're not going to be there long. They're trying to throw as many strikes as fast as possible and get out of there. So you're either going to get a lot of outs, a lot of walks, or a lot of hits. No really in between on that.
Jordan Lala fouls it off.
Jorgensen diving back.
And you're allowed to fake to first.
Sure.
Ball high. As long as you take your foot off the rubber.
Sure.
Which is usually all in one fluid motion. 1-1 pitch. Good block. Jorgensen
good Jorgensen stays.
Jorgensen stays.
Yeah.
Two balls, 1 strike. Lala waits. 3 balls, 1 strike. Lala has already walked once today, his 20th of the season, leading the team by a hefty margin.
Yeah.
As we mentioned, he's hitting about 370, but has an on-base percentage of about 520.
Patience is key, and he sure seems to have a lot of it.
Gets the strike there. It'll be a full count. Full count with 2 outs will get Jorgensen moving. And the pitch. Outside, he walked him. Jorgensen just moves to second comfortably. And runners on first and second.
21st walk of the year for Lala.
Drew Earhart strolls to the plate. He's got a 2-hit day going. Scored twice, has an RBI. Productive day so far. Fouls one back.
He looks like he wanted that one back.
Yeah.
Another RBI opportunity here for Mr. Earhart.
A little bit low. Nagy with the look. Earhart fouls it off. 2-2 now, or 2-1. Short lead at second for Jorgensen. And the ball in the dirt. 2-2. Two on the way.
Oh.
Rip. And it's going to just curve foul. That had enough to leave the park. I think it actually left the park, but foul.
I think a car just stopped. They saw the baseball. That's out on Cass Street. That'll startle you. I mean, that was dangerous. There was a car going right to where the ball was about to be. So
that's why you have insurance.
Sure.
2-2 pitch with 2 out. That one. That's going to be deep. Tough for Beal.
Goodbye. Home run.
3-run shot for Drew Earhart. Woo. Beal just ran out of room.
Ring the bells.
And it is a 9-0 Spartan lead.
And hoist the sails, everybody. Drew Earhart hit one foul about a mile, then hit that one about a half a mile, but it clears the fence, and we'll see the home run chain once again.
Home run number 3 on the season for Earhart.
I'm going to be running to Alaska,
Got a
Jack.
4 RBI game going, and he scored 3 times.
How many do you know, Sam?
It seems like he saw it, and he did.
I thought yesterday was his first.
Might have been.
Brings Dan Sullivan to the plate. He's got a 2-hit day going. Home run and a double. Couple RBI already, scored twice.
Honestly, if he somehow gets the cycle, we've seen him about everything you can see in a ball game here tonight.
Tap foul. One-two pitch. Sullivan fouls it back. So the Spartans chased Scholke and have now made it tough on Nagy. That may be in play. Bounces right in the Spartan dugout. Scholke's day ended after 3 innings, gave up 6 hits, 6 runs, 5 earned, walked 1, struck out 3, faced 15 batters, threw 56 pitches. Sullivan pops that one out of play.
If these aren't updated currently, Spartans have hit 150 runs on the year. They've surpassed that.
Swing and a miss. Goes down swinging. They're going to have to throw to first to end the inning. Spartans do pick up some more on a 3-run shot by Drew Earhart. It's 9-0 now, and we will head to the top of the 5th right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
It's not about any one thing. It's about how everything comes together, how it all connects. People, ideas, resources, community, everything. Quality of life services. That's what we do. Sodexo.
What do you get when you take your favorite food and stuff it inside a pocket of homemade dough? perfectly until golden brown. It's a mouth-watering empanada from Mr. Empanada. No one makes a better empanada. Take Ted Webb's word for it.
Almost as good as my mom used to make.
Check out our website for a location near you, MrEmpanada.com.
We head to the top of the fifth. Pitching change for the Spartans. The day is over for Cameron Serrata, and in to pitch is Michael DeMoe. This will be his fifth appearance of the season. No decisions, no saves. 4 1/3 innings pitched. 2 runs, no hits yet. Walked 2, struck out 5, an ERA of 0.00, and Tate Gebhardt, see if he can keep it that way.
Yep, let's do it. University of Tampa Spartans lead 9-0. I give a shout out to the man to the left of me who does everything that helps make the scoreboard work. Daniel Polka, happy birthday, happy 22nd. Helps out here for the Spartans, not only in baseball, soccer as well. Softball as well, yeah.
Basketball.
Does it all, really.
Name a sport.
Name a sport, he does it. If we had a cricket team, pretty sure he'd be over there as well. But 0-1 count here in the top of the fifth. DeMoe coming in. Would sing happy birthday, but I'm sure you guys wouldn't want to hear that, so we're going to leave it at that. Happy birthday, Daniel. Base hit under Sullivan's glove. That was Showers. Runner on first. So Showers on first base. Next up for the Timberwolves, Johnston, who is 0 for 1 on the day. Flew out on over to Lala in left field. Lala making his way back to left field after playing center field for the last couple games with Cadenas out. Showers takes the lead off first. It'll be interesting to see with a lefty on the mound how that prevents them from running. Swing and a foul ball for Johnston. A lot of huge shout-outs today. Of course, we got to give it to Mr. Polka to my left, doing a fantastic job for us, but also to myself, go me. Got into LSU Business School today, so pretty big deal over here. Having a great day here at the ballpark. Spartans winning 9-0. It's a pretty nice day. Nice night. Any Spartans that are currently on campus making their way to the game here tonight. DeMoe comes set. The pitch, beautiful pitch. Has Johnston out in front of it. We're currently at an 0-2 count. So 9-0 ball game. Spartans add to their home run total and add to my mile total. What I mean by that is every home run the Spartans hit this year, I will be running a mile at the end of the year. I thought I'd be safe. Had a slow start to the year home run-wise and have since picked it up. Ground ball over to DeMoe. Good job getting over there just to tag Johnston. That's not an easy play to make, but that will be the first out here in the top of the fifth. But as I was mentioning, every home run Spartans hit at home, I will run a mile. The only caveat being that if they hit a grand slam, I'll add up the runners on base. Didn't think they'd hit that many grand slams. They've hit 2 so far this year, so I'm in the 20-21 mile range so far that we'll be running. Of course, Dan Sullivan, I kept telling him, look, hit some triples, hit some doubles, hit some singles, but if you could just stop hitting as many home runs as you do, that'd be awesome. He obviously hasn't listened to me as he continued his fantastic start to his year so far. Spartans were on a hot streak, lost the final game against Mississippi College, but has since come back. They won yesterday against the Griffins and are winning pretty handily here today in the top of the fifth. Number 1 ranked Tampa Spartans lead 9-0 against the Northwood Timberwolves. DeMoe looking in an 0-1 count. Up to the plate for the Timberwolves is Solomon. Reached on an error in the third. So we've seen it all night. We've seen a ball hit between an umpire's legs with a jump. We've seen a home run rob. We've seen a pickoff. We've seen 2 home runs. So we've seen about everything you can see at a ball game. We've seen a double play. Hit by pitch, anything that can really happen, you've seen it here tonight. 1-1 count. Lefty versus righty matchup. DeMoe looking in. Pitch comes set. Throwing it, going foul, and landing in foul territory. Count will go to 1-2. 1-2 count. DeMo deciding what he'd like to pitch with. Mr. Solomon trying to decide what he's going to pitch. DeMo comes set. The pitch. Swing and a miss. DeMo will get his first strikeout of the night, and that will be the second out here in the top of the 5th. It's officially night here in Tampa. Beautiful night for some beautiful Tuesday spring break baseball. Longstreth goes to the plate. Struck out looking in the 3rd. DeMo coming set. And the 0-0 pitch. Ball just a bit high. Count will be 1-0. See a train come through here. Still have that bird perched up there in left field. I know you guys can't see it with the stationary camera, but a massive bird has made its home up there. Here in the bird cage. Seems very appropriate for it. So DeMo looking in. Longstreth looks ready to hit. DeMo coming set. And the pitch. Good change of speeds there by DeMo. And that will be the first strike of this at bat. Looking at two different things right here, folks. I believe it is 1-1. And it is. So 1-1. DeMo looking in. Changing timing around here. The pitch from DeMo. Inside. Just a bit too far inside. Count will be 2-1. Runner on second. The Timberwolves looking to get their first run of the game. Spartans looking to prevent that from happening. DeMo looking on in. Coming set. And the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Count will be 2-2 here with 2 outs in the top of the 5th. Really decent crowd here for some spring break baseball. Looks like the Northwood Timberwolves seem to travel well. DeMo, the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Second strikeout of the day here for DeMo. That will take us to the bottom of the 5th. Your number 1 ranked University of Tampa Spartans lead here at home in Tampa, Florida by a score of 9-0 against the Northwood Timberwolves here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle.
I would like to welcome you back to the bottom of the 5th of this beautiful Tuesday night here in Tampa, Florida. The University of Tampa Spartans are taking on the Northwood Timberwolves. Currently score is Tampa 9, Northwood Timberwolves 0. The first pitch from Nagy to Urso, and it will be a ball inside. Urso on the day flew out to center to Rybecky, and then in the 3rd hit a single, scored a run. The single produced 2 RBIs, so having a good night at the plate so far. Urso leading the team currently now with 24 RBIs on the season. Win reality athlete seeming to take that from VR. So taking virtual reality to reality. Been having a hot start, hit his first three collegiate home runs in back-to-back-to-back series. So having a fantastic time at the plate this season. Of course, having his dad down the third base line must be a pretty special feeling. Though something they'll probably look back on for years to come after it's all said and done. But for right now, currently listed as a freshman. His second year with Tampa, but looking to continue his hot streak right here, right now. Count is 3-1. 3-2 now. Apologies. So 3-2 count. Looks like a bat has been broke. Is that a bat broken? Did I miss that? Hey, was the bat just broken? So I was paying attention to where the foul ball went. We heard a little bit of commotion. Potentially the bat was just broken. 3-2 count to Urso. So I'll have to look back at that. Doesn't really much matter. Doesn't need the bat. Takes a walk down the first base line. Urso will be on first base. And next up to bat for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 29, Luke Glancy. Will be lefty versus righty. Glancy almost hit a home run in the first, but was unfortunately robbed by an amazing play by Rybecky over there in center field. And then in the third, hit a fly ball to center. Well, hits a ground ball over here. Smart play there by Urso. Shows he's showing off his baseball IQ, preventing a double play. Glancy will be on first on a fielder's choice. But I was going to say, Glancy lined out the center, but produced a sac fly RBI. Next at the bat for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 23, John Malcolm. Malcolm in the second inning hit a single, only advancing to first, and then grounded out in the third over there to second. Evans. Glancy on first base. Nagy comes set. The pitch. Ball in the dirt. Count will go to 1-0. Here in the bottom of the fifth. Thank you guys for watching on TampaSpartans.tv. Really cool night here at the ballpark. 1-0 pitch. Another pitch in the dirt. Count will go to 2-0. The Timberwolves have a righty warming up down the right field line. Spartans, no one at the moment warming up. Looking like they'll use this game as for probably some experience for the younger guys here on the spring break trip for the Timberwolves. Throw over there to first. We've already seen a pickoff here this evening. We've seen about everything you can really see at a ballpark, like I've mentioned previously. 2-0 count. Malcolm at the dish. The pitch. Count will now run to 3-0. So 3-0 count. Glancy on first. Malcolm up to the plate. Nagy looking to prevent a 4-pitch walk. And the 3-0 pitch will be a strike. Down the middle, count will move to 3-1. 3-1 count. Glancy takes his lead. The pitch. Called a strike. Interesting call there by the umpire. Seemed to have waited to the point where Malcolm threw his bat, indicating it's a walk, and called a strike. So count is now full. 1 out. It was a close pitch. It was a close pitch. I'm not disagreeing if there's a strike or not, but it seemed to be a little bit late of a call. But who knows? Full count. The pitch to Malcolm, and that will be ball 4. And now he can walk to first base. There will be a runner on first and second. Now coming back into the game. Haven't seen him in a minute. Number 0, Jamarcus Lyons, who will be hitting for number 6, Jose Cadenas, who leaves the night 0 for 2. Struck out and flew out in the 4th. This will be the first plate appearance for Lyons. The Northwood, Michigan's pitching coach, or I believe that might be their head coach, is walking out to the mound, looking like they will making a pitching change, and they will. So for your Dunkin' Donuts call to the bullpen, we'll have a number and a name right here in a second.
All right there, and a player. Now pitching for the Super Bowl.
All right, coming in for the Northwood Timberwolves, number 37, Ben DeVries. Give us 1 second. We're trying to... I've been told 4 different numbers pitching, so give us 1 second. My apologies. Coming into the game for the Northwood Timberwolves, number 47, Connor Moe. It's a pitcher, a right-handed pitcher, sophomore, 6 feet tall, 210 pounds, from Midland, Michigan, by way of Dow and Delta College. So has some experience. So Mo pitching with runners on first and second. Up to the plate, of course, Jamarcus Lyons, the return. He's back, ladies and gentlemen. So coming in with an RBI opportunity. Set a couple games. Seems to be all better now. So we've seen the return of Cadenas and Lyons here today. Cadenas, of course, got a couple plate appearances yesterday. But Lyons will be taking over for him right here, right now. Scores 9-0, so you'll probably be seeing a lot of substitutions as this game goes on. Mo coming set. His first pitch of the game. Lyons, half-hearted swing, or maybe thought about not swinging, still went through. Count will be 0-1. Runners on first and second. 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. Tampa Spartans lead 9-0. Lions at the dish with a potential RBI opportunity right here, right now. Fastball, little high. Count will move to 1-1. You can notice Mo has an interesting stance. It's to have him reset. A lot of right-handed pitchers will do this to try to straighten out their pitches. He steps over, so he's actually throwing across his body, but must be comfortable with it. Almost hitting Lions. Count will be 2-1. So 2-1 count, 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. Beautiful night here in Tampa. Can't mention it enough. We had a really good blessing on the 16-game homestand the Spartans have been on. Have almost perfect weather. Pitch now makes it 3-1. So potentially Mo in his first batter might walk the bases loaded. On deck will be number 5, Nicholas Winkelmeyer. Mo comes set, and the pitch. I believe that hit Lyons. And the bases will now be loaded for number 5, Nicholas Winkelmeyer. Only 1 out, so all it will take is a fly ball or a line drive. I can't imagine Mr. Urso is going to send them unless it's a deep hit to the gap. But Nicholas Winkelmeyer up to the plate. Mo coming set. And the pitch. First pitch outside. Count will move to 1-0. 1-0 count. So we'll be off here at TampaSpartans.tv for at least the weekend through spring break, and then we'll be back with more baseball, of course. Another pitch in the dirt, 2-0. I always like to stress, make sure you check out the Nova Southeastern Tampa games that will be happening Friday and Saturday. A big top 10 matchup that will decide a lot of the Sunshine State Conference stuff as the year moves on, as they seem to be a real fair competitions for the Spartans. Nice hit there by Winkelmeyer, and he will have an RBI. Coach Urso holding up Malcolm over there at third. Winkelmeyer will add to his RBI total. The Spartans will get to double digits, be sitting at 10-0 here today in the bottom of the 5th. Next up to bat, still with the bases loaded, number 16, McAllister Jorgensen.
When marimba rhythms start to play,
Jorgensen struck out in the 3rd, walked in the 4th, and scored a run in the 4th. The pitch to him, will be a ball just high. Count will be 1-0. So we're sitting at double digits. Spartans have had plenty of them all year. We'll look that up. We'll have our intern look that up for you in a little bit to see how many they've had, but they've had quite a bit this year. Mo, the pitch will be a strike to Jorgensen. Count will be 1-1. A lot of interesting news happening today in the sports. Obviously, Russell Wilson being traded over to the Broncos is one of the bigger breaking news. We already mentioned the banning of the shift, which we've been talking about up here in the booth quite a bit. That's been happening throughout the MLB. They can't seem to come to the conclusion on playing baseball, but they can come to the conclusion on that. So it's currently what is happening. Mo coming set here with the bases loaded. The 1-2 pitch. Jorgensen hits it. Nice play over there at short to get the runner at third, but the runner will score, making it 11-0, giving Jorgensen an RBI. So that'll be this, I believe, the second. No, it'll be the first RBI of the day for Jorgensen. So now runners on first and second with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Batting for the University of Tampa Spartans. Up to the top of the order, number 8, Jordan Lala. First pitch is a breaking ball to Lala. He'll take it for a strike. 0-1 count. A lot of cool things happening today. Very eventful game here for the Spartans. Of course, if you're a Northwood Timberwolves fan, there's only been 2 hits for them, so looking to change their day around when they come back up to the plate in the top of the 6th. 11-0. Potentially 12, 13, or 14-0, depending on what happens, or we could stay here at 11-0. That's how baseball is played, folks. 1-1 count. The pitch to Lala. Lala fouling it off. Count will move to 1-2. A sidearmer seems to be warming up, almost mid-submariner, in the Timberwolves bullpen, as they will probably look to get some pitcher's experience. Mo looking in, coming set. The 1-2 pitch from Mo will be a ball in the dirt. 2-2 count. Runner on first and second. Mo coming set. The pitch will be ball 3. Count will run full. 3-2 count, 2 outs. Spartans have put 2 on the board here in the bottom of the 5th. Thanks to Nicholas Winkelmeyer and Jorgensen getting runners in. The 3-2 punch from Mo. Hit down the left field line. Lala. And caught in the outfield by Beal. And that will take us to the top of the 6th. Spartans score 2 here in the bottom of the 5th. Taking us to the top of the 6th. Your number 1 ranked University of Tampa Spartans lead by a score of 11-0 against the Northwood Timberwolves here live on TampaSpartans.tv.
College sports.
There's light at the end of the tunnel.
A return to normal, and all we love about sports.
You've instilled resilience, focus, and selflessness in us. We've put those lessons to work.
We've found strength and unity in each other.
You continue to take us places we never imagined.
You bring out the best in us.
So when we look forward, we see the light at the end of the tunnel.
We see a better world for all of us and for college sports.
What do you get when you take your favorite food and stuff it inside a pocket of homemade dough? Cooked perfectly until golden brown. It's a mouth-watering empanada from Mr. Empanada. No one makes a better empanada. Take Ted Webb's word for it.
Almost as good as my mom used to make.
Check out our website for a location near you, MrEmpanada.com.
And we are back here in the top of the 6th. Your number 1 ranked Tampa Spartans lead by 11-0 against the Northwood Timberwolves. Here, some beautiful Tuesday night spring break baseball. And now you have the Mr. Empanada call to the bullpen. Coming into the game for your University of Tampa Spartans will be number 43, Drew Martin, right-handed pitcher, standing at 6'7", 245 pounds. He's a graduate student by hometown of Tampa, Florida. He transferred over here from Eckerd, a graduate transfer, by way of Jesuit High School. So, local from the Tampa area, local Tampa product. Got him over from Eckerd after he graduated. Standing at 6'7" has the Randy Johnson effect on the mound. Intimidating figure to face. Looking to have a good night here. Bunt first from Drew. Sullivan grounding it, throwing it over to first, and throwing it into the outfield. Beal rounding his way to second, and they will hold it up. So should be an error on Sullivan, and will successfully get to second. A beautiful bunt by Beal.
Thank you.
So the final stat line for DeMoa: 1 inning pitched, 1 hit given up, 2 strikeouts. So great night. Only faced 4 batters. Sereda had a fantastic night as well, pitching 2 2/3, giving up no hits, striking out 3. So Spartans doing a form of a bullpen game because of injury to Canny. Runner on second. Here with no outs in the top of the 6th. Martin coming set. And the 0-0 pitch, showing bunt, is Jeffers, the shortstop. 0 for 2 on the day. Struck out in the first and in the third. Also got out. Martin. Righty versus righty matchup happening between Jeffers and Martin. 1-0 count. The pitch from Martin will be a strike. Count will be 1-1.
Great manager.
He does really well against
He's a great manager.
He's not
John
the worst.
Carlos he's gonna be hurt again. Aaron Judge.
Martin.
DJ's gonna bounce back.
1-1 pitch.
DJ won't really.
Ball just missing the outside corner. Count will go to 2-1.
DJ Judge, Freeman, then Stanton. How are you just going Freeman?
They're just gonna sign everybody.
Come on. Martin coming set. The pitch. 2-2 pitch. Good strike there by Martin. Was looking for that outside corner with the 2-1 pitch and found it. Jeffers up to bat.
No, they have not yet. Hal kind of with the money is Hal Steinbrenner doesn't like
2-2 count. The pitch from Martin. Good breaking pitch that will find the inside part of the strike zone for strike 3. And that will be the first strikeout of the night for Martin. Beautiful pitch. Jeffers couldn't do anything but sit there and watch it happen. And that will be the first out here in the top of the 6th. Next up to bat for the Northwood Timberwolves will be Rybicki, center fielder. Flew out to center and grounded out in the 4th, so 0 for 2 on the night. Martin steps on the rubber. Rybicki steps to the plate. And the 0-0 pitch from Martin will be thrown just a bit outside to the backstop. Drew just does an attempt to throw it over the third. Looked like it will be pass ball or wild. Sorry, my bad. A wild pitch. Such a tall height, having a hard time trying to get it, bringing it down. But 1-0 count. Runner on third base. Northwood Timberwolves looking for their first runs of the game. 1 out here in the top of the 6th. Martin comes set, the 1-0 pitch.
Montgomery is 4.3 ERA.
Another pitch to the backstop. So maybe needs to get a new ball, and does get one.
What, is your year to miss the playoffs?
Every year.
2-0 count. Count. The pitch from Martin. Fouled off. Count will be 2-1. Martin coming set. And the 2-1 pitch. Just missing the outside part of the plate. Count will now run to 3-1. Beal now on third base. A long fly ball would score him. The 3-1 pitch from Martin. It'll be ball 4. Rybecki walks to first. And Magno will be walking to the plate with runners on first and third with one out here in the top of the 6th. Another righty versus righty matchup about to ensue. Interesting to see how the Northwood plays it. Drew giving a call to the infield. Runners at the corners. Martin coming set. And the pitch. Good off-speed pitch for a strike. Count will go to 0-1. Off-speed looking efficient tonight for Martin. Doing a good job changing speeds. The 0-1 pitch. Fouled off by Magno. Count will go to 0-2. Timberwolves have a righty warming up down the right field line in their bullpen or arm barn, whatever way you'd like to refer it to as. Spartans, currently no one warming up. Martin coming set. The 0-2 pitch. Another pass ball. Wild pitch. It's 3 wild pitches for Martin. Runner advanced to second, so now there'll be runners on second and third. Beal on third, Rybecki on second. Magno at the plate. Martin looking in. 1-2 pitch. Hit over to Sullivan. Sullivan corrals it. Makes a throw over to first and gets him. Good play there by Sullivan. Do a nice spinning throw over there to Malcolm, and that will be 2 outs. But Northwood Timberwolves score their first run of the game, so the score will now be 11-1. Tampa leads.
The second baseman, Brett Evans.
Now batting Evans. 0 for 1 on the day. So runner on second here with 2 outs in the top of the 6th. Martin the pitch. Another good breaking ball. First pitch breaking ball, 0-1 count. Another righty-righty matchup. Spartans now have a righty warming up down their bullpen. A 1 count. Martin the pitch. Just missing. Don't know if it might have been just a bit too low, but count will be 1-1. Martin. Discussing what pitch he would like to be thrown. The 1-1 pitch. Same pitch, same result, will be a ball, 2-1. So 2-1 count, runner on second. The Timberwolves get their first run here in the top of the 6th, but Spartans lead by 11-1. Couple wild pitches, but Martin not pitching good since coming into the game. Hitting Evans. Looks like it hit him in the back of the head, but he seems to be okay, making his way over to first. a little wild by Martin, but Drew's doing the veteran move, walking over to talk to his pitcher. 2 outs, runners now on first and second. And Showers will now go to the plate. Showers on the day. Lined out in the second. And then the 5th inning, hit a single and advanced safely to second. So another RBI opportunity. Two outs. Runners on first and second. Righty versus righty matchup. Martin looking in. And the pitch. And the runner's running. And the batter's hitting. So it was a hit and run. But that will take us to the bottom of the 6th. Malcolm with a ground out there. The University of Tampa Spartans lead by a score of 11-1 against the Northwood Timberwolves here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Just another ordinary day at UT.
And we are back here for the bottom of the 6th. Your number 1 ranked Tampa Spartans lead by a score of 11-1 against the Northwood Timberwolves. Timberwolves got 1 on the board there in the top half of this inning. Spartans looking to continue their night of hitting. Have 8 hits on the night to the Timberwolves 3. Between the two ball clubs, Tampa has 2 errors and Timberwolves have 1. Look like the Spartans will have a pinch hitter. Drew's night comes to an end. Mr. Earhart was 3 for 3 on the night, had 4 RBIs, scored 3 runs, so had a really good day at the plate. Of course, that home run in his last at bat. Coming up to the batter's box, Parker Schlichty. I believe he's had 1 appearance on the year. It's a 1-0 count currently. Schlichty has played in 2 games, has 1 appearance, and I am not seeing a batting average, so this actually might be his first plate appearance. Second appearance was catching. Count will be 2-1. Mo coming set. The 2-1 pitch. Schlichty swinging. Count will be 2-2. So 2-2 count. No one on here in the bottom of the 6th. Tampa leading 11-1. Mo coming set. And the pitch. Schlichty swinging and missing, and that will be the first out here in the bottom of the 6th. Looks like we'll have another pinch hitter. It'll be number 42, Carson Reynolds. He'll be pinch hitting for Dan Sullivan. His night ends with a home run in the first, 2 RBIs, a double in the third, and a strikeout in the fourth. So another good night for Sullivan. But for Reynolds is a Tampa, Florida product from East Lake High School. This is his first at bat. Be a swing and a miss, 0-1 count. This will be Reynolds' first appearance. Righty versus lefty matchup. 1-1 count. The pitch. Ball in the dirt. Count will be 2-1. On deck will be another pinch hitter. It will be for JD Urso. That will be Adam Hunt, but we'll have more on him after this at bat. Count will be 3-1.
Hunt's on deck.
So Reynolds, another Tampa, Florida product, local product here. 3-1 count. And that will be ball 4. Reynolds will advance to first base safely. And next up to bat for your University of Tampa Spartans, number 15, Adam Hunt. Hunt, a freshman, batting .111 on the year. This is his batting average. Has only 1 hit on the year. Also has 1 RBI. First pitch to him will be a strike. Nice breaking ball there by Mo. So 0-1 count. Reynolds will be taking his lead off first in another righty-lefty matchup about to ensue. Mo the pitch. Ball will be just a bit low. Count will be 1-1. Timberwolves have a side armor, almost submariner, warming up in their bullpen. Spartans have a righty about to beginning to warm up in theirs. Reynolds the lead. The pitch. Ball will be just a bit high. Count will be 2-1.
You'll mention that it's a 3-game series. It's just like
But I highlight the 9-1 game.
Tampa softball sweeping at home. The 2-1 pitch from Mo. Hunt, half swinging. The home plate umpire calling it a strike. Count will be 2-2. So Mo looking in. 2-2 pitch, about to ensue. And the pitch. Ball in the dirt, count will run full. Reynolds still on first. Here with 1 out in the bottom of the 6th.
So you need them to like two on the third side. If they play on Friday. Just so you
Mo with the 3-2 pitch. Almost hitting Hunt. Doesn't much matter because that will be ball 4. Runners will advance to first and second. And next up to bat for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 29, Luke Glancy. Be a lefty versus righty matchup here with runners on first and second. But it looks like Northwood Timberwolves will be making a Dunkin' Donuts call to the bullpen. We'll have a number with you right here once we get word of who it is coming into the game. That'll be the end of the night for Mo. Mo will have 1 inning pitched, 1 hit, walking 2. It has 1 strikeout. Coming into the game will be number 57 for the Timberwolves, Hunter McShane. He's a junior from Macomb, Michigan, by way of Eisenhower. So I'll have a righty coming into the ballgame. Another form of side armor. McShane on the year. This is 3 appearances, 2 1/3 inning of work, giving up 6 hits, 4 runs, and then 4 earned runs. Has 1 strikeout on the year. Strikeout per 9 is 3.86. Current ERA 15.43. But again, he's only had the 3 appearances, so looking to lower that. McShane is. Let's do it. And we'll take a quick break as McShane warms up. You're watching on TampaSpartans.tv.
What do you get when you take your favorite food and stuff it inside a pocket of homemade dough? perfectly until golden brown. It's a mouth-watering empanada from Mr. Empanada. No one makes a better empanada. Take Ted Webb's word for it.
Almost as good as my mom used to make.
Check out our website for a location near you, MrEmpanada.com.
And we are back. McShane looking to make his first pitches of the ball game. Glancy coming to the plate. And the first flew out to center. Then had a sac fly with an RBI in the third. Had a hit just now. Going back, and off the base of the wall. So it looks like they will score a run. There'll be a stand-up double there for Glancy, and the score will now move to 12-1. Spartans lead. Nice hit there by Glancy, hitting it over Beal in left field. Couldn't tell if it was going to leave the yard or not, but it looks like it hit off the base of the wall. So Glancy will get his second RBI of the day. Runners will now be in scoring position for number 23, John Malcolm. Malcolm on the day, currently 1 for 2, had a single in the second, and the third grounded out, and in the fifth walked and scored a run. One out here. McShane, another pitch, potential another base hit, and it's down. Malcolm will advance to second, and Glancy will score. So the score has now moved to 14-1. Spartans lead. So Malcolm gets 2 RBIs on the day and gets his second hit. So Spartans have hit the double digits in hits on the day. Joining us from a quick brain intermission, Jack.
I figured you were getting tired of talking.
No, yeah.
Holy cow.
No, we had a lot of base hits. We only, Northwood had one run scored. Lyons coming back into the box was hit by a pitch in his first plate appearance back. In the fifth, advanced safely to second. So runner on second is Mr. Malcolm, hit the double. And count will be 1-0. One-0 count. The pitch. Malcolm hits it over there to short, throwing it over to first, and that will be the second out here in the bottom of the sixth. Nicholas Winkelmeyer to the plate. Hit into a double play in the second, struck out looking in the fourth, but had a single in RBI in the fifth. McShane, his first pitch will be a ball. Count will be 1-0. A lefty and a righty warming up for the Timberwolves. Their bullpen. Pitch will be a ball. And the Spartans have a righty warming up in theirs. So 2-0 count. The pitch from McShane will be a strike, 2-1. So if you're just joining us for some reason, you're looking at the scoreboard, yes, that number is correct. Spartans have put 14 runs on the board here tonight so far. The 2-1 count from McShane will be a pitch. That will be a strike. Count will go to 2-2. Two count, the pitch. Too far inside, and the count will run full. And the 3-2 pitch. Winkelmeyer hitting it up the middle. And close play at first. They'll call him out, and that will take us to the top of the seventh. Your University of Tampa Spartans put 3 up on the board here in the bottom of the sixth. They lead 14-1 against the Northwood Timberwolves here on TampaSpartans.tv.
I
am an NCAA student athlete.
And I pledge to be a champion of unity
on my team.
on my campus and in my community.
I pledge to embrace differences and strive for inclusion and collaboration.
I pledge to stand against racism, hate, and discrimination.
I pledge to strive for love, care, and forgiveness.
I pledge to stand against silence, deceit, and obscurity.
I pledge to strive for dialogue, truth, and understanding.
I pledge to stand against fear and doubt.
I pledge to strive for trust and belief in one another.
I pledge to stand against complacency and stagnancy.
I pledge to strive for change and growth.
I commit to supporting my fellow student athletes in all circumstances that impact them.
I commit to both choosing unity personally and encouraging it for all.
I pledge these things because we are stronger together.
United as one.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division 2, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
And welcome back to Tampa, Florida. Your University of Tampa Spartans lead by a score of 14-1 against the Northwood Timberwolves. And back on the mic, Mr. Jack. How's it going?
Doing well. You padded the lead. Nice job.
Thank you. There's a pitching change and a couple substitutions that I would like for you to mention, if you don't mind.
Zane Morrison will take over pitching for the Spartans. He is a senior from Bradenton, Florida. First appearance of the year. We're waiting for everything else to get sorted out here.
Knutson in center is what I'm...
he was there last inning. So
Glancy moves over to right. Lyons is in third. in the left field.
Number 40, Michael Scally, is third base.
They're slowly updating it for us.
Morrison, as we mentioned, on the mound. Malcolm is still at first base. First pitch to Johnston, pop foul. Winkelmeyer has moved to shortstop. Jorgensen has moved to second. And Scally is at third. Reynolds, number 42, has gone to right field. And Silva, number 41, has gone to left field. So wholesale substitutions. And some shuffling as well. 1-1 to Johnston, outside. This will end a 16-game stretch of home games for Tampa. They're going to take a few days off, but then a big weekend series against Nova Southeastern. Unbeaten on the season, 15-0 unbeaten in the Sunshine State Conference, 3-0. Tampa also 3-0 in the SSC. And the pitch. Catches the corner and a strike three call. So good start for Mr. Morrison.
Beautiful curveball.
Zane picking up a strikeout in his first batter he faces on the mound this year for Tampa. Brings Salomon to the plate.
Silva in left.
This is the second consecutive game the Spartans have scored more runs than hits. They benefited from an error, but that's about it. Committed to.
So we're seeing three new players: Silva being in left, Silva the third in left field, Reynolds in right field, and Scally over there at third.
Yep, we had that.
Schlichty, of course, behind the plate. I know we mentioned he's hitting, but catcher for the Spartans. Good
nice pitch
by Morrison.
These are games Joe Urso kind of likes, where the result is not in doubt, so he can get some players into the game. Don't want too many of these games, but you want to be able to get some players in, see what you've got later in the year.
It's a good learning experience for some of the younger Spartans making their way up. That's why Coach Urso has been so successful throughout his time here. He's been able to do stuff like this.
Ground ball. Heading out to second, Jorgensen to Malcolm for the out.
I believe that's Winkelmeyer, actually, over at second.
Okay, they've got it.
Yeah,
Jorgensen spot, but you're right. It is number 5 stayed. Got it reversed.
Yep, all good. Only 3 people who seem to have stayed in the game is Winkelmeyer, Malcolm, and Jorgensen over there at short. Everyone else seeming to be switched up.
Swing and a miss. A long strafe. Struck out twice today, once looking. Fastball pops out of the mitt. 1-1, 2 outs. Top of the 7th. Spartans comfortably on top. Catches the corner, strike. Gets ahead quickly, 1-2.
So by the looks of it, no other sporting events. Oh, actually, wait, it just updated. Tampa sweeping Minnesota Duluth at home in softball.
Couple 1-0 games.
Yeah.
One went 9.
Women's tennis beat West Liberty 7-0. And that will be all your games for the Spartans here today.
Off speed, just got a little piece of it. Stays 1-2.
Morrison's off speed has been working real beautifully here so far.
That one hops and then goes to the fence.
Timberwolves have a lefty warming up in their bullpen. Count will move to 2-2.
Down the middle, hit down the line into the bullpen, scatters a few players, but just a foul ball. Morrison on the 2-2. A little bit high. Actually, a lot of high. 3-2. And the 3-2 with 2 outs. Down the middle, but low. Walked him. Takes us to the top of the order, and Beal will come to the plate. May be a pinch hitter. Number 7 coming in. That is Evan Wiegand.
Number 7, Evan Wiegand.
Wiegand, a sophomore from Michigan, as are most of the players on the roster. Check swing, call strike. Northwood is in Midland, Michigan, and I'll tell you, it is Midland in Michigan. It is about halfway up the state and about halfway across the state.
Cool.
Not in the UP.
Not necessarily. You don't think
1-1 count.
Morrison, quick look, and fires. Just missing outside.
Morrison doing a good job hitting his spots, just barely missing there on the outside corner.
Outside. 3-1. In the stretch, 3-1 pitch, 2 out. Here it comes. Outside, walked another. Jeffers coming to the plate.
Now batting, shortstop, David Jeffers.
Number 2 in the batting order, 0 for 3 today. A couple strikeouts and a pop up to short.
I don't think Brown would be better anywhere else.
Brown is 25, and he's just turned 20. He's still 19. Yeah, he's still 24.
Call strike. Oh, 1 pitch on the way. Ground ball, foul.
Yeah, that one good year, but then that was it.
No, I know, but I love him on Celtics because he kind of embodied that.
He was. That was that year. 200 buckets. Yeah, that was 28 points per game. 5'4".
It was Isaiah Thomas Stan. I'd love to see him just come back, just to be like.
0-2 pitch now with 2 outs. 2 on. Just outside, 1 and 2.
Nice job there by Schlechte. Go talk to his pitcher. Say, hey, let's get out of this inning.
Again, the 1-2 with 2 outs. A little bit low, 2 and 2. Two pitch now to number 2 with 2 outs and 2 on. Ground ball out to second. And Malcolm, nice snare on a low throw.
That was close.
Takes care of the inning. So nothing across in the top of the 7th. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th. Stretch time here in Tampa with Tampa on top of Northwood 14-1 on TampaSpartans.tv.
What do you get when you take your favorite food and stuff it inside a pocket of homemade dough? Cooked perfectly until golden brown. It's a mouth-watering empanada from Mr. Empanada. No one makes a better empanada. Take Ted Webb's word for it.
Almost as good as my mom used to make.
Check out our website for a location near you, MrEmpanada.com.
It's not about any one thing. It's about how everything comes together, how it all connects. People, ideas, resources, community, everything. Quality of life services. That's what we do. Sodexo.
Number 32, Kyle Poisby.
Inside the 30. Touchdown. Michaela burns it. An incredible finish by Hall.
The NCAA and its member schools offer nearly 500,000 college athletes a path to go pro in something other than sports. Learn more at ncaa.org/opportunity.
Yep, over there.
Well, while you were gone, the catcher, Showers, took an unfortunate bounce on a warm-up pitch and has been taken out of the game. And it looks like Fisher is coming in to catch for the Timberwolves. First batter they will face will be McAllister Jorgensen, but a new pitcher on the mound as well in number 12, who is pitching for the first time this year, his first appearance of the season, and that is Mason Glennie. What hasn't changed is it's 14-1 Tampa in the 7th.
Tampa doing a fantastic job hitting here today, once again.
A couple other changes. Cole is now at first base. I think he is new to the lineup. DeShazer at second. Evans at short. No, Evans at second. DeShazer at short. Wiegand, who pinch hit, has gone to left. Clark is in center. Broski is in right. So wholesale changes. Pinch hitters and defensive replacements.
Broski, a fantastic name, going over there in right field.
And a 3-2 strikeout.
Yeah, that interesting call, but still a strikeout nonetheless. McAllister walked back, and now batting will be Knutson.
I'm gonna hit this city.
For Knutson, his first at bat, he is a freshman from Tampa, Florida. Went to Tampa Catholic.
Speedy freshman, comes in often for center field, end of games like this. Also pinch run a couple times here on the season.
Joe Urso recruits Tampa well. If they leave, they come back.
Indeed.
That is hit.
Deep.
That is way back. No, it's not going as far as I thought. Near the warning track at a running catch by Wiegand. I thought that had a little more pop. Both of us were
It looked like that was going to
elevating out of our seats.
If there was any form of wind, I feel like that would have left the ballpark, but not seeming to be much of wind over there in left field. And we have 2 outs now here in the bottom of the 7th. Strong hit, though, by Knutson.
Brings Parker Schlichty to the plate, catching. Struck out his first time up.
Yep.
2 balls, no strikes. 2 out now, bottom 7. A little low in the dirt. A little bit low. Took a 4-pitch walk on his way to first.
Nominating the right fielder, Carson Reynolds.
42. Carson Reynolds coming to the plate for Tampa.
Walked and scored a run in the 6th. Second at bat of the day.
A little bit low. Ball one.
Spartans have a righty warming up in their bullpen. Coming in the top of the 8th. Looks like Morrison's day might be done. Did a good job with his curveball on the day.
A little bit low again. Two one, fouled off. In the stretch is Glennie, the pitch. Again, a good block.
Just to tell you, Jack, how many left-handed hitters we have in our lineup. We've almost changed the entire lineup around, and we still have 5 lefties in the batting order for the Spartans. So
3-2 pitch again. Low. Back-to-back walks put runners on first and second with 2 out. Adam Hunt strolls to the plate. Off speed, call strike. Glennie with the look, back at second. In the stretch. That hit Hunt. That will load the bases. Back-to-back walks and a hit batter.
No one warming up in the Timberwolves bullpen. Righty, like we mentioned, warming up in the Spartans bullpen. Scally to the plate.
So Michael Scally playing third base now, coming to the plate for the first time from Addison, Illinois. Chicago suburb, went to Addison Trail High School. Junior.
Coach Urso likes to recruit the Illinois area from the looks of it.
Strike call. Who wouldn't welcome a call from Tampa, Florida?
No, indeed.
To play baseball.
I put 12 in pitching, but it's 57 in.
Off speed outside. His pitch could be, you stay up there, you make a spring break trip to play us.
Yeah, sure.
You come down here, you play those teams, and you stay here.
Yeah. It's a sure part of Urso's speech to some of the transfers coming through.
Inside. 2-1. Bags are full.
I mean, it's got to be hard to turn down a call about a beach being nearby. One of the reasons I came to school here. 2-1 count to Scally.
A little bit low, 3-1. And as I said this a couple times yesterday, nowhere to put him.
Nope.
There were 9 walks in yesterday's game by Seton Hill. That did not help the cause. That's why the Spartans scored more runs than they had hits.
Scally had some ducks on the pond ready to score in.
3-1, 3-2.
All right, folks.
With 2 outs, runners will be moving.
Hitter's dream, full count, bases loaded. See what you can do, Mr. Scally.
Glennie in the stretch. Here we go. Payoff pitch. Fouled it off. We'll do it again. Three-two again on the way. Off speed, popped up. Short right, coming in quickly is Broski. Makes the catch, inning is over. Spartans do not score, but loaded the bases. We've played 7th full, and it's still 14-1 Tampa right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school. Academic opportunities are extensive and rigorous, but this mid-sized residential campus retains a welcoming feel. With a student-faculty ratio of 16-1, students benefit from direct interaction with expert faculty, a faculty that is passionate about teaching and mentoring. Outside the classroom, UT enjoys a unique environment. Plant Hall, a National Historic Landmark, is surrounded by modern and historic buildings on 105 acres. UT's beautiful downtown riverfront setting offers a gateway to the heart of a vibrant city. Students are within walking distance of jobs and internships, and the recreational opportunities are endless, both off campus and on campus. Students live in upscale residence halls and enjoy diverse activities, including performing arts, guest lectures, nearly 200 clubs and organizations, and a nationally ranked NCAA Division II athletics program. The UT experience begins with an innovative first-year program and continues with opportunities to challenge yourself in the honors program, to study abroad, to conduct research with faculty, to do an internship, to volunteer in the community, or to participate in multiple leadership.
Top of the 8th we go, 14-1 Tampa. Clark will lead off. New on the mound for the Spartans is Aiden Brown, a senior from Wake Forest, North Carolina. Did not go to Wake Forest College. First pitch popped up, and Aiden Brown will make the catch. He went to Wake Forest High School. One pitch, and he gets the put out.
That's exactly what you want to see. A ball right back to you.
First baseman. He came in as a defensive. All right, first baseman Alex Cole.
Brings Alex Cole to the plate. Came in as a defensive replacement, first time up. Swing and a miss.
Nice to see some new Spartans faces.
Fastball, called a ball, 1-1. Call strike, inside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ground ball, that should be fair. It is, going down into the bullpen. Giving chase is Reynolds for Tampa. Fields it in foul territory, and cruising into second is Cole with a stand-up double.
Interesting for Coach Urso to leave shortstop and second baseman. I think it's the core of the infield. Either they don't have someone else they need to put in there, or maybe that's just what he wants to have enough veteran experience on the field at one time.
Want to be strong up the middle.
I'll have to ask him next game to see if that was a strategical move or they just didn't think of it. Do we have another pinch hitter?
It's not going to be 5 batting.
Another pinch hitter coming up. Schlichte with a long look at the Spartan dugout before the batter even gets there. They've already flashed the sign. They know what they're doing. To this guy coming up. It is number 39. And that is...
Pitch hitting is number 39, Alex Jarbo.
Alex Jarbo from Westchester, Ohio.
And walking back.
And walking back.
Solid day at the plate. Looks like he might have the wrong batting gloves.
Yeah, he seems to be changing gloves, or nobody's coming out, but he's walking to the other end of the dugout, took off his gloves, went to the end of the dugout. They've announced him.
Well, interesting enough, I've had this happen to me before.
Here he comes.
Came in to pinch hit. My friends pranked me and put water on my batting gloves and let go of the bat. Broke my bat in half. So
just changing gloves.
Yeah, making sure he gets the dry gloves. Changing color as well on the gloves, but be his first at bat of the night.
So Brown on the mound for Tampa. Jarbo at the plate, pinch hitting. Runner on second is Cole with a double. First pitch is a ball. In the stretch. And the pitch.
First softball game.
Call strike. 1-1.
It was still over by 6:30, yeah, because the second game was so short. Okay.
1-1 pitch with 1 out, 1 on. Off speed, doesn't get the call. Once you start getting into pinch hitters and reserves on the field, everybody's pretty much just played straight away. Ground ball. Jorgensen. High throw. Good stretch. Got him.
Good job by Malcolm to stretch there.
2 outs now. Runner moves to third. Brings Fisher to the plate. His first at bat. Now, I think this is a pinch hitter as well.
So everyone coming into the game.
It is E.J. Clark from Detroit, Michigan, sophomore.
Hitting is number 25, E.J. Clark.
So the Timberwolves able to use a lot of players, get some playing time in. They have tomorrow off. Have been playing a bunch of games down in Florida, mostly over in Orlando. Played at Florida Tech yesterday. That's Melbourne. Tampa today. And then we'll go back to the Orlando area for 3 or 4 more games before heading north. Clark with a big swing and a miss. There's a strike call.
This game's on up? Yeah. Let's go.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on third. Tampa by 14-1. That one he goes after and fouls it off.
So it looks like Carson Queso is warming up over there in the left field bullpen.
Tap foul.
Interesting, as the batter's box slowly fades away, batters get closer and closer to the plate.
And the pitch. Ground ball over Brown's head into center field. Base hit, and Clark in a pinch hit roll picks up a hit. And we'll see if Johnston comes to the plate. They've pinch hit the last 3. It is Johnston, third baseman.
Score is now 14-2. Tampa still leads by 12.
Now batting, the third baseman, Joey Johnston.
First pitch, a little bit inside for a ball. And the pitch. Again inside, 0-2 or 2-0.
Another side armor warming up in the bullpen for the Timberwolves, so I'd see a third straight side armor.
Must be something in the water.
Yeah, it must be. Midwest is always like sidearm pitches. I don't.
2-0 pitch. This one outside and high, 3-0.
Don't know if there's any sentiment around that, but from my understanding, most side armors get looked at from Midwestern schools. Went after it, fouled it off. 3-1. Three-1 on the way. A little bit low, walked him. And strolling to the plate, Salomon. Unless there's a pinch hitter, it is a pinch hitter. Salomon out. Catcher.
And coming in is Camden Fisher, who actually came in as a catcher replacement last inning.
Camden Fisher.
So 2 outs and 2 on now. Looks good, fires in a strike. Into the stretch. Look back at second. Brown fires. That looked good, but doesn't get the call.
I don't know where that
Schlichty held it for a while. Ground ball heading out to Jorgensen, gobbles it up, loses it, gets the shovel over to Winkelmeyer for the force to end the inning. So nothing, 1 run across, a couple runners left on base. It is now 14-2. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Tampa on top on TampaSpartans.tv.
Champions know how to seize opportunities. When they see moments of greatness unfold right before their eyes, they push as hard as they possibly can, and then they push harder. Because the heart of a champion never settles, never quits, and never stops giving its all. We are champions. We are Division II. We go big, we give it everything we've got, and we win. On the field, on our campuses, in our communities, for our causes, in our careers. We rise to become champions in everything we do. We are Division II, and there are no limits here. We make our time count. We set our own path. We become champions on our terms. It's time to up your game, because we're here to play and learn. But most importantly, we're here to discover ourselves, our vision, our heart, our drive, to achieve every goal we aim for, because we want to be champions at the highest level, life. At Division II, the opportunities are here. Are you ready?
What do you get when you take your favorite food and stuff it inside a pocket of homemade dough?
Head to the bottom of the 8th inning. Looks like another new pitcher coming in for Northwood. Looks like number 29, Jack Gulvis, coming in. He is a senior from West Bloomfield, Michigan.
Malcolm 2 for 3 on the day. In the second, a single. In the third, grounded out. In the fifth, walked and scored a run. And in the sixth, hit a double and produced 2 RBIs. So
another unique pitching motion.
Sure, yeah.
Gulvis, third appearance of the year. No decisions, no saves. 1 1/3 innings pitched. 5 hits, 1 run. It was earned. Struck out 1.
So a little bit of a shift happening. Not really, I guess, a full shift, but everyone just moving over a little bit to the right.
And he hits it to left. Going back, still going back near the track, and making the catch is Wiegand for the out.
I mean, Malcolm makes fly balls look impressive. I thought that might have had some shot at maybe carrying.
So 29 will be pitcher. Batting the left fielder, Jose Silva.
Jose Silva coming to bat for Tampa. Be his first at bat of the day. First pitch from the side armor. Called strike. My stats have this being his first official at-bat of the year.
Cool.
Been a defensive replacement a couple times, but first at-bat.
And they did a pinch runner once or twice as well.
And
almost
going to hit a rocket right to the second baseman. To Shazer, to Cole for the out.
A strong hit and was speedy down the line. Just made it look way closer than it probably should have been. Nicholas Winkelmeyer to the plate for Tampa. This will be his 5th at bat of the day. Has a 1 for 4 day going. And a strike. Also has an RBI. He got in the 5th. So another one of the mainstays who's staying in late in this game.
Inside. 1-1. Outside, 2-1. Outside, 3-1. And inside for the walk.
That was a weird swing, yeah.
That was a swing.
Yeah, I've never...
Almost like he was just moving his bat to get out of the way.
It was almost like a
went around.
You ever, like, just no one's around and just trip on thin air. It's kind of one of those
about
things.
All it was, yeah. 3-2 anyway.
Just a reaction.
From the awkward windup, the 3-2 pitch. There's an official walk. And McAllister Jorgensen says, all right, I get the bat.
When marimba rhythms start to play.
Call strike.
Jorgensen hitless on the day, walked in the fourth and scored a run in the fourth, and on a fielder's choice in the fifth, got an RBI.
And he hits that one to left field, carrying a little bit, but it's going to stay in the park. Wiegand ends the inning. Nothing across for Tampa in the bottom of the eighth. We'll head to the top of the ninth, and it'll have to be a big rally if this game will continue. 14-2, Tampa on top of Northwood, right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
I know.
Top of the ninth, new pitcher for Tampa, Carson Queso, coming in his first appearance. He's a freshman from Tampa, Wharton High School. First batter he will face will be Broski, the right fielder.
We'll get your chips ready, ladies and gentlemen. Queso on the mound, looking to have a good debut here for the Spartans, up by 12. Spartans lead 14-2.
And the lefty fires a strike. Oh 1, 0-2. Tampa dugout cheering Queso on. You can hear him. Popped up. They may have a play. Schlichty throws the mask away, waits, makes the catch for the out in foul territory. One down.
Ball is in right field.
Brings Wiegand to the plate, the left fielder.
You love to see the Tampa dugout cheering on Queso.
First pitch, ball. Off speed outside, 2-0. There's a strike call, 2-1.
Nice job by Queso hitting that outside corner.
That looked good too. 2-2.
Let's do that often, dude. Like we need to do this last one.
2-2 on the way. We'll go full.
You can see Queso really energetic.
Yeah, he's hopping around.
A little bit of nerves maybe in debut, but doing a good job here so far.
Literally 2 outs left.
Swing and a miss, gets the K, 2 down in the top of the 9th.
I told you, get your chips ready. Queso with the strikeout, doing a fantastic job here coming in.
Shortstop, C.J. DeShazer.
Brings DeShazer to the plate, his first appearance since coming in as a defensive replacement at short. Ball outside.
Mike Stanton. Probably Clay Hall.
1-0 pitch popped up, should have a play. Malcolm drifting into foul territory, waits, comes back, makes the catch to end the game.
Spartans win. Let's go.
John Malcolm hung with that one and took it off a blade of grass to end the game. Spartans win it 14-2. They go to 16-2 on the year for Northwood. They fall to 9-8, and they will continue their Florida trip by heading back to the Orlando area for the weekend. Tampa goes to 16-2. Their next games actually, will be on the road. This ends a 16-game homestand, and they will take on Nova Southeastern, a battle of conference powerhouses this weekend. For Tampa, they pick up 14 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors, again for the second game in a row. Tampa scoring more runs than they had hits. For Northwood, 2 runs, 5 hits, 1 error. I can't really say who might get the win in this game because Canny left after an inning and a third, and Serrata left after 2 2/3. So probably up to Joe Urso to decide who gets the win in the game. But Tampa wins it. 14-2 is the final. Our next broadcast, we do the home games, will be against St. Leo at home in a couple weeks on a Friday and Saturday after the big series at Nova Southeastern. So thanks for joining us, everybody. Everyone say hello to Daniel. It's his birthday today.
Happy birthday, Daniel.
And for Tate Gebhard, this is Jack Ike saying see you in 2 weeks.
I want to say one quick thing. Anyone on spring break tuning in, get home safely. We're looking forward to seeing your happy, smiley faces back here on campus. Obviously, be responsible. Spartans win. Have a great night, everybody. Drive safely.